Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Don't mind me if I do on some crisps. And of course, it's all remapped itself. Oh, that's annoying. What main? That is going to be this one. There we go. First time streaming in, I think it's been about 5 days. I think it's been actually since Wednesday. I've been busy. I've been cleaning. Not really cleaning. I've been busy. Busy with work, and then experiencing some technical issues. On top of that, so 1 second, I'm just trying to take a look at VAT Simulator real quickly to see if we can spawn in. I think yes. There's a few people. Yeah, just take any stand. There are a few people here at this airport. Now let's go. $508. There we go. The pilot. So I made a few changes. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. Sorry. And that sneeze hurt my throat as well. Alright, you can apply that. And then also on this front, I'm just going to turn the throttle cam off for today because there's no point in it. Alright. So we're testing out a few things today. We're testing out Air Baltimore and our own client, which I'm not going to really show anyone unless I have to. It is about to show. No, it's not. Just because it's not finished yet. I mean, it's still very much in like beta alpha, if not beta testing. It's not finished yet. There's a few design changes that I think we're gonna have to make before we go and launch it. Let's see here. BaltimoreAir.org. So, alright. Let's see here. File flight. Need to add my sim brief. Well, actually, I need to go and create a sim brief flight plan real quickly. Alright, we are going to fly as Aeronaut 35 Papa Heavy. From Sierra Bravo Golf Romeo. And we are flying to Sumu. Nope, not that one. You're in the A346 today. I've actually had a lot of time to use the A346 over the past few days, just dealing with technical issues and everything. And I actually it's growing massively on me. I'm actually really beginning to like it. Hey, Boeing 5, it's been a minute. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and put everyone back on that view. Gonna connect up to VATSIM. And then I'm also going to copy it and stuff over to Air Baltimore. I'm doing all right. It's just kind of annoyed, and right now, and I will get to that. I'll get to the reason why I'm kind of annoyed right now. I beg your pardon. Well, I'm kind of annoyed because That works. File flight. Okay, let's see here. Papa Victor Charlie Delta 4. Connect. There. Yeah, so right now I'm just kind of like annoyed more with Microsoft right now because Microsoft. So there's a reason that I haven't done that much streaming, and of course that's like that. Didn't noise that. Sorry. I'm kind of annoyed with Microsoft right now because they kind of broke a few things with SU5, especially on my end, with a lot more AMD artifacting. So I'm just kind of annoyed because we were all looking forward to SU5, and SU5 is not what it seemed to be. Right, that's it though. This is a little bit smoother than it was the other day. Right. But I mean, I don't know how much of those AMD artifacts you can see. So I'm still getting some screen tearing, which I bought a new monitor for. That'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, it's just more annoying than anything. So that if anyone wanted to know the reason that I haven't done that much streaming recently, it's because the sim's kind of been broken for me. Did a bit of a test flight last night and determined it wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but it's still not great. So anyway, I'll get Moby flight up. You can go and get an Novograph up as well.
Regulars traffic, land 146 at gate Forward Yankee. Forward Yankee. 040 for pushback and start at Waterloo's traffic. Waterloo's traffic.
Alright. Let's see. Unload that flight, import from SimBrief. Alright. Yeah, I know. And then on top of that, I've also been having mouse and keyboard issues recently. And they're operating system level because I exit out of the sim and boom, the mouse begins to lag. But when I'm in the sim, it's fine. So I don't know. Let me go start my pop-up manager. I got a little screen here. Don't know how y'all can see it. Pop-up manager. Go ahead and start all these pop-outs. Start. I can close the MD. There we go. There we go. So now I have my pop-outs. So this is going to look really, really bright for everyone, but it's not going to be that bright on my end. Let's see here. PFD. Right, so it's going to look really bright. It'll look really bright there, but it won't actually be that bright on my end. Alright, anyway. SimBrief OFP. Download OFP. Weight and balance. Quick refuel. Apply these load values. Boom. Init request. I know, I saw. Yeah, I saw, I mean, EasyJet Symbiotic guy, Gav. He kind of went on a rant about how bad it was as well, and, I've seen it over in a few Discords. People are not impressed. People have said that there's broken things. mean, it's broken things for me. It's made the AMD artifacting a lot worse for me. I mean, I was having some AMD artifacting before, but it's significantly worse now. So I don't know. Microsoft needs to fix this shit ASAP because it's kind of making the sim unusable for a lot of people. Also, screen tearing is another factor, which wasn't. I mean, I had some screen tearing in the past, but then I kind of was able to ignore it, and then I've been able to kind of reduce it back down slowly, but it's not really to the same level where it was. And to be honest, I don't know how much of it's screen tearing versus how much of it is just AMD artifacting. By the way, I have a new monitor coming tomorrow, one with an actual AMD FreeSync integration, so that's good. That'll be running my 1-0 left. 1-0 left via the Zor's 3 Alpha Departure. Yeah, I've just had issue after issue recently, and so that's kind of the reason that I haven't been streaming. Then on top of that, 7 I have been working on Air Baltimore the past few nights. And Air Baltimore's. I'm gonna make an official announcement at some point in the future, but not right now. It's still very much in the early stages of testing. You see, we're building our own platform for it. I sent a few DMs to a few people, asking if they wanted to help participate in the beta test of it, to see what design changes we need to make, to see what kind of improvements we need to make, and so far I've received a few things. Oh, actually, well, this is with auto FPS. Actually, what are my graphics settings again? Because it seems to be kind of like I'm back locked to 60 again. Yeah, yes. Using FSR 3 and limiting the frame rate to 30. Which means with FrameGen it doubles it up to basically 60. Which means get about as smooth of an experience as possible. That said, I don't know. I'm not seeing it on your end. I'm seeing it massively on my end though. Just as I'm doing this, I'm seeing a lot of screen tearing, which is most likely the monitor. Alright, anyway. We have 10 minutes until we have to be out of here, according to New Sky. Seatbelts on. Okay, let's see here. Let's get the APU on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Really? There we go. Winglets on. Oh, wait on that one. Oh shit! I'm an idiot. I never got these to now. That'll cause a slight delay. So. Yeah, I think they will eventually, but they needed to delay SU5 again. It's also from my understanding that what they did is they ran through this whole beta test on everything, but then they added it's from my understanding that they added a bunch of shit that they never actually beta tested in the full release, and so now you have a bunch of extra shit that wasn't tested that might be causing some of these issues that they didn't have in the latest SU5 beta, right? It's like, what's the point of a beta test if you guys are going to do that? It's like, what's the point? All right. Let's see here. QNH 1024. QNH 1024. The wind 100 degrees 6 knots. Variable 070 degrees. 140 degrees. I stuck VPAT on the second half of this like little screen here that I got, and so now it's a bit weird. That's not right. I don't think it is. Moza cockpit. There we go. Do a quick dead flight controls check. Okay, let's see here.
Rulos traffic, land 146. Holding short, runway 10 left.
Yes, that's good. And then
Guarulhos, land 146. Departing runway 10 left, Guarulhos traffic.
exactly. So either way, the reason that there hasn't been that many streams this week is because the sim's kind of been broken for me. And then I've also had a few extra things to do between dusting Air Baltimore and everything. So yes, we are. We are starting the South American butter run today, which I will show you what that looks like. If you will give me a second to pull it up. Awards. South American Odyssey. Alright. So, this is the South American Odyssey tour on the Aeronaut page. We are going to be completing this over the course of the next 28 days. The hope is 2 legs per day. That'll get us done quite quickly. Rules are, this is a competition with a bunch of us over at Aeronaut, including myself. Essentially, we have the entire month of May to get as many butter landings as possible whilst completing this tour. If you do not complete a leg, it is your score is automatically assigned to 0 for that leg. And then the highest average score wins. So if you get all 10s, well, then you'll most likely win. If you get a few 8s and if you get a few 8.5s and maybe 9s, then maybe your chances are a bit more competitive. And we were completing this tour any order. Well, you start somewhere, then you go around in a circle. Sure, you're gonna start out from the top, and then yeah, flying all around South America. Some of these legs are difficult. Some of these legs are, some of these legs are easy. This first one should be relatively easy, so it should be interesting. Anyway, let's see here. We actually need to get some performance data now. Well, first, what's our zero fuel weight? Zero fuel weight 229.5. Performance. Nope. Fuel. To 9.5. Let me just verify that the fuel is actually good. Yeah, it was. What's our center of gravity? Center of gravity 25.2. So do I. I have experience as well, which.
Through 4,500
Oh, good.
feet,
No.
climbing to flight level 150 initially, Guarulhos traffic.
find that this is a bit off sometimes. I've explained 12 as well. Oh, what's that? Another fucking shift approval? Come on. Why? So decent people have to get coverage so they don't have to work their shifts. But they're decent people is the issue, and I need decent people work on my shifts. So why? It's annoying. That margin's not great. What do you think about this margin here? Yeah, I agree. And actually, I was looking at potentially using the X-Plane, the Atolus A3 13900, and I like it. The texturing is quite literally the worst in the industry, but it's usable, I think, anyway. Hang on. Let's see here. Craft sim control. Is there a way to make this not based off meters, but based off feet? So, freedom units. Yeah, I hope so. Aircraft sim control. Use Imperial units. But then if I were to use Imperial units, then that sets that to pounds, if not mistaken. But then the EFB, I want. Oh, why tell us you have to be this way? Yes, so my name monitor is actually 1440p. Now, does that mean I can actually stream 1440p? No. What it means is that it'll still be 1080p. But, by the way, we're officially late. Let me just start new Sky before we get build. No, outer. Whatever. V1135. Rotate 160. V2 147. Or 167. Flaps 1 plus F with a trim of up 2.6. I've been told that if you do not trim this thing, you are going to struggle with flying it. And then flex to temp 6.6. Which in this thing you actually have to put an F because the D-rate to takeoff potential. Right. Alright, let's see here. 2.024. Oh, that's good. Alright, let's see if GSX is gonna work. I have been GSX a few times this week. Hotfix available. Apply hotfix and restart GSX. GSX is slightly broken right now, I think. Now let's see. What's your port name? Sao Paulo. We have been here a few times in the past. Sao Paulo traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa, stand 508. Push and start facing south on Yankee Sierra Whiskey. Sao Paulo traffic. Get the fuel pumps on. Let's get APU bleed on. Now look at all these fuel pumps we have to get on in this thing. So yeah, I have a new monitor coming tomorrow. It's an AOC 1440p, 180 hertz monitor with an actual AMD FreeSync integration versus the normal VSync in these panels here. Should work. Should help to at least fix the screen tearing issues, allowing the sim to actually use proper, or allowing AMD to use proper FreeSync. So. Bargain Rick's released. Yeah, I forgot you have to actually remove those. Ignition start.
Gotta use traffic, go 305, establish
The fact that there's just
localizer,
two.
runway 10 right, gotta use traffic.
You saw that weird news with GSX, right? Oh shit. Beacon's on. Hey Seb. I am running it in the background. Engine 2 start. Nice. Was the name did it start with an M by chance? Bargain breaks up. I'll have to look at Winter Airborne. We are a little late. Just due to issues. Oh, due to me being slow actually. Due to more chat than working. Alright, flaps full. Oh man, that's bad tearing. I know you guys can't see the screen tearing, but I certainly can. There's a reason I have a new monitor coming tomorrow. See here, flight controls. Full left. full right, full up, full down. Rudder, check. Free, accurate, and correct. Flaps are full. Flaps back to 1. Alright. Gotta caution that aircraft there. I think the last time we were here was with Fry. Not mistaken. Sao Paulo traffic. Airlock 35, Papa taxiing now to holding point Golf for runway 10 left via Alpha and Charlie. Sao Paulo traffic. Correction, Alpha and Golf. Sao Paulo. Alright. Braking brakes released. Alright. No, it's like taxi. Do you want to see if this taxi cam works? No, not really. Wasn't working at what's the airport? O'Hare, or was it working at Detroit the other day? Or last night? I like that we have it, but it doesn't like properly work. Gonna make it to RTO. This taxi cam in this thing. But I knew that going into it. They were very clear. It doesn't work everywhere. So it's fine.
Gold 305 crossing runway 10 right on Charlie, then November left on Bravo, right on Kilo to the gates. Gold 305, carriers traffic.
VOR. Alright. I'm going to continue basically all the way down to the end here. Strobe is on. So I just take off. Landing lights on now. Before I forget those. Takeoff config. Check. Takeoff config normal. I'm absolutely loving this thing, by the way. Because I didn't make that crystal clear with the thumbnail. This thing has been absolutely amazing. I just need to hold here for a second. Nice. Yeah, just need to hold here for a second. Honestly, actually, do what I should have done at the gate. Yeah. Initial climb up to flight 19 or... No, sorry, initial climb. up to flight level 90. Stop power traffic, aeronaut 3-5, Papa Heavy, takeoff, straight line up and takeoff now, runway 10 left. Initial climb will be up to flight level 90. Stop power traffic. Let's get the clouds on real quickly. This thing, it's big. It's about as big as a 777-300 for comparison. Actually, I think it might even be bigger than the 777-300. Alright, thrust set. Amflex 77, or sorry, 6 SRS screen, auto thrust blue. Airspeed alive. $100 knots. Alright. Rotate. Pause right gear up. Not use the margin between V1 and rotate. Our rotate speed was 160, our V1 was 139. Alright. Just over to climb now. Caution the airspeed drop. Speed. Yep, I'm aware. I'm aware. Follow them, flight directors you pick it. Three 360. Top pilot traffic. Or not 385 Papa climbing now. Level 360 passing now. Altitude 8,400 feet. Sao Paulo traffic. This thing is an absolute joy to hand fly. Autopilot on. You know, some pilots fly this thing all the way up to cruise. All right. Now that we're airborne, I'm gonna have to do some work on with some pop outs whilst we're at cruise. This is a reasonably long leg, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. How long is this first leg? Yeah, this one's reasonably long, so all the time. Alright. So let's go ahead and take a look at airborne marker. Yep, I know who that is. Alright. Yep, that is Grumpy, who joined. Alright. So there are a few design changes that I do want us to make. Just a few design changes that I thought about after the fact. But we'll figure those out in a few moments. First things first. I gotta fly the page, or I gotta fly. I gotta not fly the page. I have to fly the aircraft first. You're going up. Now to level 360. Oh dear. You guys cannot see how bad that is. At all, can you now? That looks very, very smooth for you guys. That is not in any way, shape, or form smooth for me. Which means that this monitor is having issues. Or SU5 is just complete, or Microsoft is just completely broken my monitor. Both could be true at the same time. Alright, landing lights off, nose lights off. Let me turn off lights off. Wow. You guys did not see that stutter, did you guys? This was... Oh, you guys saw that? You guys saw that one. Why is it struggling so much? What are we getting in terms of frames? I think it's the main thread. Yeah, no, it certainly is that main thread getting hammered right now. Oh, not a bad little cream soda from BJ's. Not a bad little cream soda. Alright. Okay, what am I gonna do about this main thread? Because this main thread's becoming a bit of a limitation now, isn't it? Boeing 5, you still here? You still with us? Alright. So what I need to do is I have a little pop out. I have a little screen here. What I need to do is I need to. So I have whatchamacallit, I have VPilot on one half. But then I want to try to get this screen here on the other half, or kind of. Right, so I have to use my pop-out manager. What I'll do is I'll go and reduce that as much as I possibly can. And then what I'll do is I'll find my pop-out manager, which is this. Okay, and start with pop-outs. Alright, and now I have this one here, in addition to the one they have down here. Do is just try to kinda stick it there. Let me just hide the title bar on that one. And you guys cannot see how annoying this process is. Could anyone do me a favor and tell me what the minimum size is for VPilot, please? VPilot. Um. Yeah, does anyone know what the minimum sizes for VPod? Because I'm trying to figure that out. Oh, let's see. VPilot. Documentation, maybe. System. No. So I know that this is all boring. I do need to figure it out. I do need to figure it out. Um. Whatever. Whatever. I'm just gonna have to. Kind of guess it, I think. What is the height of my monitor? Is the question. I think it's 615. No, it's 515. Which means if I were to also make the width of these 515. That should work. Is that it? Hide. Hide. Let's see here. I'm figuring this out. I'm figuring this out. Almost done. Almost done here. Right, left. I really did that figure. Did that do it? Let me just go and move that one out ever so slightly. Okay. Go. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. I'm basically done. There we go. Done. 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 All right. So did you send any more? Did you send me any more DMs through that? All right, I'm back now. the screen's overly bright, but I have screens now right here, which you can kind of see it through your cam, and yeah. Anyway, you're cruising over to Sumu, which is an airport I don't really know where. My South American geography is not very good at all. So. So we'll do this leg, and then we'll do the next leg, and then after that, I unfortunately have to go to bed because you have a bit of an earlier shift tomorrow. But I realize that if I don't stream tonight, then that means you guys are gonna go a whole week without a stream because it'll be through a Wednesday night. Wednesday night's gonna be the stream again. And we'll be catching up on Baltimore Heathrow Baltimore's because we have 3 of them to do. So, whoops. Sorry. It'll be quite literally through Wednesday. Wednesday night will be the next stream, and we have Baltimore Heathrow's to do. So, whoops. Anyway, not looking that bad now. Got the pop outs set up. Only took me a few minutes. We're cruising over to Sumu. All right, Seb, you still with us? Seb, you still with us? Yeah. There's a few things here. First is I feel like we need to have like an account settings page. Just with a bunch of account information for the user, right? For example, the mail forwarding, SimBrief. I feel like that should all be on an account page, not necessarily thing on the dashboard. Also, I feel like we should be able to see previous flights on the dashboard. And then also, if we're able to, well, actually, no, never mind. I didn't read that right. So just those 2 bits, and then also I feel like we need to have a. I know you're working on it slowly. I feel like we need to have the app be a bit more developed, if you know what I mean. But I understand that you're working on that slowly, so take your time on it, get it right, make it good, and do what I say. Or just fired. No, you're not, because you're literally my lifesaver here. So, yeah. If we can do a bit more of that stuff through the app, I feel like that would make a bit more sense. Because having to use like 2 different windows, like the same application, I just feel as if that can be a bit more annoying from the design perspective. And from the user's perspective, right? Because now you have to go to this website and get a code, right? It's an extra tab. It's an extra tab we have to have open, right? If we can integrate, even if it's literally just a web page built into the app, I feel like that would be wildly beneficial. If you know what I mean. I may not be. Yes. I may not be that good of a programmer, but I am someone who understands reasonable design. Right. Forwarding and SimBrief. Like settings. Account. Alright. DM'd. Sent to you via the DM. Yeah, I know design. I think I like to think I know design quite well. I mean, I should. I mean, I've gone through like 5 GT art classes over the years, so I don't actually have. And the crazy thing is that I don't actually have that much of a creative mind. But when it comes to like user design, I tend to think that I'm not bad at it. Right. Debug. There we go. How long do we got? What is our ETA? Really? Really? Something's broken on that front. Something's broken here because as you see, it's 220. It's we're not getting in at 0. Here, got 690 miles to run. It's about 2 hours. Don't know why it says we're getting in with 0 fuel, because that should be wildly inaccurate. Also, we should be getting in not at that time. I hope it. At least I hope it's not going to take the next 22 hours. What are we expecting in terms of arrival into Sumo? Give me runway. Give me runway 07. Approaches. Is it really only RNAV? Damn it, really is only RNAV into Sumo. No, RNAV's not bad. Cavalcade visibility. Let's hope that doesn't get any worse. Arrival via RNAV. Runway 07. RNAV Zulu runway 07. We're gonna take that. Novia. Insert. There we go. Yeah, good. Estimating time. Our ETA is 4:05. So that is in about an hour and a half. Damn it, I really want to make a livery for this thing, but I can't. Because there's no paint kit out there yet. The paint kit for this thing doesn't exist yet, but I really want to make a livery for it. Because this thing looks incredible. Oh, okay. Oh, I like this livery. That's what I'm saying. I'm probably gonna steal probably part of this design for the livery for the Air Baltimore livery because I actually tend to like it. Can everyone come up with a bunch of ideas when it comes to registrations? We're gonna go British. We're gonna go UK registrations on all these aircraft. So if anyone can come up with, or help me come up with some registrations for all these. Where is pen? For the A350, we're going to go Golf WFL. Come on, why is the picture coming? Oh, busy. All right. So for the A350, I already I know what I'm gonna be. For the A350-1000, I have a registration for it. Golf Dash Alpha Whiskey Foxtrot Lima. People are gonna be both mad at me on that one, and people will love me on that one. And then for the 737, I just figured it out. It'll be Golf Dash Romeo Sierra Tango Yankee. All right. But in terms of all the other ones, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna need some people's input on the rest of them. We do have a fleet, kind of. We have a fleet of aircrafts that I have approved for now. The only major one that's lacking is the Airbus A320. I don't really like the A320 that much. There's nothing really special about the A320. I love the A319. The A319 is amazing. We have that in the fleet, and then we also have an A321 in the fleet. And I haven't tested the A321LR from I think it's FS Studios, but I've been told it's good. So I will be certain to add one of those to the fleet at some point in the near future. Um, yeah. Just read your DM. So, oh, now. Yep. Tell me what these sounds work. N1 to the N1. I think for the most part they are all working. Spoilers. Spoilers, those aren't working. Fuel flow. No, that's not working. Autopilot. Alright. Let's see. There's a lot of them that aren't working. And one throttle. Okay, if I were to throw it, the landing lights on. Seb, how long should it take these values to load? Or to update? I guess is a better question. Wind direction. I'll give it to you. I'll get. You know, I'm reading 286 right now. It's accurate though. Uh, wind speed, temp. What is the outside air temp right now? OAT. Um, I'll give you air. I'll give you OAT. Pressure. Well, this here. What is pressure looking like? Oh, I can't tell what the pressure actually is because I don't physically know it. Um, engine. So I'll give you. It seems accurate, but I can't tell you now. Some of these stuff I can't tell you during the state of flight. G-force. Heading. Yeah. Keep in mind your. Yeah, I'll give you heading. Give you track. Pitch, I'll give you. Pitch is inverted, I think. I think you have pitch inverted. Ground speed, I'll give you. Total airspeed. I'll give you that. G-force. G-force appears to be working. Not again. Okay. Vertical speed. Okay, on. Yeah, so some of these I can't give you right now. Just because they're not. Just because I can't. It's like I can't put out the flaps. Right now, not during this stage of flight. Um, pitch. Longitude, latitude. I hope that those are working. 1 second. I gotta take this phone call. 1 second. I'll be back in a few moments. I have returned. That was not important. Don't know why that video is calling me for like 5 times. All right. Anyway, back to this. Fuel on board appears to be working. Fuel flow is not working. Bank is. Gear. I think. quickly see if parking brake is. So yeah, once again, some of these I will need to test later. Shrubbies appear to be on. Bacon. Alright. Seb, I have sent you that list of things that I believe are all working right now. The pitch is inverted. It should be up 1 degree or so. Right now it's minus 1 degree. And then I think my landing lights are on. Now, if that said, I will say that I'm not in the most user-friendly aircraft when it comes to this stuff. We might need to further test this out in a different aircraft. So keep that in mind. Parking brake. Autopilot. Nav. Actually, I think it flaps. Sorry, just sending a sub message real quickly. All right. Oh. We're doing, in roughly speaking, an hour and a bit. So you don't really have a time to do anything else right now. What's the next leg like? Well, I say we don't really have any time to do anything else, but we can actually work on the airport logo. On the airport logo. Real quickly. Alright, let's see here. Crabs. Where is Adobe at? Adobe. Whatever. Alright, let's take a look here. Let's work on the air bottom logo a little bit. What I need is so another thing is if we could change the background for the flight tracker. I'm just gonna give that to you as well. Did you guys hear about the fleeing collision at Newark? I gotta look at this footage. I gotta find this footage. Oh, really? Really? Giuliani? I'm surprised. In critical condition. Really? That asshole can get run hell for all I care. Azir. I gotta watch this video. I gotta watch this video of this. Fucking on Microsoft. Why the fuck is your software still slop? I mean, you guys fuck around with your software in ways it doesn't need to be fucked around in, and then you break shit. And now it wants me to switch over to Linux, which I kind of am thinking about doing, but it's kind of easier said than done.
We now have an ADC rule.
It seems to be a relatively small collision. Just seems to be a situation of United Aircraft approached the aircraft or approached the runway a bit too low. Maybe didn't initiate a go around, and they should have. And yeah, it appears to be that situation. Hey, bud. Yes, I may help you. I know you just want hugs. We are about to pass our equal time point. Yeah, we are passing our equal time point in approximately 6 miles. Yes, you're the best. Not right now, bud. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes. Our wings are in the equal time point now. We have just passed that equal time point, which means we are now officially halfway done with the flight. I love you, bud. You boys? You being good boys, right? Ba-da-ba-dum-bum. What you doing there, bud? Are you stuck? Are you stuck? Really? What you doing? You gonna move your arse away from me? Or- You gonna move your arse away from my face? Oh, that works. That works. Just want a little nap. Right. Alright. So yeah, I wanted to stream tonight because it'll be through Wednesday night before I do another stream. At least for Wednesday night. And then we're with Baltimore Heathrows for the rest of the week. Fortunately or unfortunately, however you may look at that. Because the situation is tomorrow night I get my new monitor. The night after that I get Razor sub. All right. Let's see. What time is it now? It's 11:02. Our ETA should be. Actually, we never got the wind data, did we? Since our ETA is pretty far off. Whoops. I forgot to put in the wind data. I forgot to get the wind data. So that was an idiot move on my end. That was an idiot move on my end. So, whoops. Wind data, clink. Why is it taking forever to get the wind data? GSU. No, yeah, let's get the destination. Let's see. Aegis is not available. Is there a way to hook up like a printer to this? Did Grumpy tell me there's a way to do that? Oh, come on. Oh, okay, why is that? Why the fuck is that a waypoint? Why the fuck is that a waypoint? Why the fuck is that a waypoint? Okay, seriously. Come on. That should not be a real waypoint, but it is. I honestly don't know if there's anything else worse than that to name worse to name a waypoint. Seriously. Seriously. What the fuck? Alright, well we are going to look at the window whilst I pass that one so I don't get fucked by YouTube. Though it is a bit late. That should not be a real waypoint, just to say it. It is. Not anything I can do about it. I'm so tired. Oh. I am so bloody tired now. I'm curious what's thing here. I feel like that should be that little lip there should actually be like basically on that bezel. Which means the screen here should be over ever so slightly. Choice thing. Weird. Alright, let's see here. Start pop outs. That should work. That should work. That'll do. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little tired now. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. So yeah, these shoot these flight directors. It's MSFS. It's not. I don't want to say it's any shit. I think I want to say it's MSFS. Unfortunately. Hmm. So word. Too bored. I'm so tired. Ba-da-ba-da. I'm still here. Just relaxing here. When is our top of descent? 40, so in about 15-20 minutes. Alright. Hang on, did I just show you something? Properties. I just realized something, guys. The, okay, no wonder why the audio bitrate warnings have been going off for me. Just realized. You guys couldn't hear the audio on the desktop. You guys couldn't hear the audio, the desktop audio, so like the plane. Annoying. Alright. We have Descent in about 15 minutes or so. This thing does a very, very, very good job at VNAV, at least in my opinion. So, yay! Anyway, I'm gonna continue to sit here whilst I'm struggling not to fall asleep, despite me sleeping literally the entire day. Yeah. Alright, let's actually do our job and fly the aircraft. Right. Hello, you little bastard. Little bastard. I love you too. Alright, let's see here. We have descent in approximately 6 minutes. Performance next. The current QNH. The current QNH for Sumu is. Oh, come on, I gotta be doing better than an hour and a half old. Meantime, it is 342 on the borrow. 342. We will intercept. Sure, we will turn final at an altitude of 3,000 feet. Level locus. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Arrival via Dagus. Yeah. We've been to this airport in the past. It's been a minute. We have been here. QNH 1016 with a temp of 10. The wind 010 degrees 8 knots. Zero 10 at 8. There we go. Top descent is in a few moments. Montevideo is the airport. Delicious. Just now down to 5180. Montevideo traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, descend now down to flight level 180, expecting RNAV Zulu for the runway 07. Montevideo traffic. Not bad at all. Alright. So we have begun our descent now. Initially down to 180. We're gonna pick it up in a moment. When we're gonna intercept that descent path. In right around 5 miles or so. Mm-hmm. Yep, there we go. Now we are actually descending properly. Yeah, this thing really wants to point its nose down when it's descending. Any of y'all, anyone else notice that? Hmm. You'll go radar vectors. Locus. I think that's what we're gonna do. Radar vectors to locus from Tilak. I think that's the best thing to do. Actually, we have a yeah, we have Eglin. I did put in destination down. What are you talking about? You're gonna go Eglin instead. Yeah, it'll be flaps full landing. Let's go auto rate 3 for this landing. It is a 10,000 foot runway, but only barely. It's not really that big of an airport here. Last time we were here, I think we were having about 1,000 USB issues. So, if I'm not mistaken, anyway. That is if I'm not mistaken. Fridge is very, very empty, and I really need to get. I really need to run to the grocery store today. I failed. I've had such a lazy day today. Such a lazy day. In traffic, Aeronaut 3-5 Papa Heavy descending now down to an altitude of 3,000 feet. Expecting radar vectors after waypoint Talak for the Arnav Zulu for runway 07. Montevideo traffic. Bum. Yeah, this root beer is really good root beer. Yeah, this root beer here is really good root beer. Sending now through level 150. I know you guys can't really see it that well, but I can see it really well on my end. So tomorrow I have a new monitor, or today, really. I have a new monitor coming. It's 27-inch, so not only is it bigger, it's 1440p. So for the first time really ever, I'm going to be witnessing more than 1080p on a PC. We might probably have to do a flight afterwards. I don't know. It'd probably be about... yeah, it'd probably be about 1 to 2 a.m. if I were to do anything. So yeah. Hey, Fry. Even a minute. Fry this week is a very, very, very light week in terms of streaming. I'm essentially going to take another few days away from the sim. Well, not really away from the sim, it's just that I have a few things to do on, and just the way everything's working out to be, it's this is like the only stream between now and Wednesday. So then Wednesday evening, I might do a stream. I don't know. I'm thinking it'll be Thursday before I stream again. There's been a reason why I've been a little late on streams recently. SU5 released and it broke a few things.
Tránsito Carrasco, Almagro 3001, ocupa y espera pista 01. Perdón, 07.
Not getting radar vectors now. Montevideo traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa, turning now direct Eglin, expecting expecting RNAV 07 Zulu approach. Montevideo traffic.
Papi,
Yeah.
Carrasco, Smartware 3861 rodando ahí a puta pera 07.
English, please, because I don't know Spanish. I don't know what you guys are saying. There's a DA662, and then just 3. Oh dear, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Flaps 1 now. I am absolutely loving this A340. It is absolutely incredible. Send now down. It's actually doing it. The VNAV in this thing is perfect. This thing really is perfect. All aside from the texturing. So, I was actually wondering if I should even do another leg. Another leg's another long one, but yeah, probably do the next leg. Joe wouldn't run on the ground because right now I'm kind of in focusing point. Right, I don't know if you can see, but I have an extra monitor here, right behind the yoke now, and so now I can just look at that instead of having to deal with bad screens. Because I have a little pop-out manager now that moves all the that allows me to pop out some of the screens and allows me to configure them to be right here. And then now I also have vPilot right here as well. And to be honest, I might even see if there's a way for me to put VATSIM radar. Or, sorry, VATSIM radar here as well. You try that. Montevideo traffic, Aeronaut 3, 5 reducing now speed to 0 knots for traffic ahead. Montevideo traffic. Yeah, that's not really gonna work. What could? Not really, though. I recognize the IKEA because we've been here. We have been here before. But that might be the only thing I really recognized. Oh, actually no, I recognize the airport, but because we have been here before, but it didn't occur to me that it was this tiny airport.
Carrasco, Smartware 3861, posición y despega a pista 07 por derecha.
I know. I can see. I'm aware. Flaps 2 now. I have a nice new screen coming today. A nice new monitor. It's a 1440p monitor with an actual AMD FreeSync integration. So it should be good. Approach mode on. Activate approach phase. Alright, we are not going to have a crater today. Nice, big, beautiful flare in this thing. Nice, big, beautiful flare. And what's he, get again? 1016. Yeah, that's the rule. A nice, big, beautiful flare. So, flaring at like 50 feet because otherwise I will slam this thing into the ground. Flaring, it's like if I found that if I'm not flaring by like 50 feet, it really does need to be a go around, or else this thing is going to crater, and we are going to leave a nice big hole in the runway. At least that's what I found. So, I've done some extra flying in this thing. Montevideo traffic, Aeronaut 3-5, Papa Heavy, turning base now, runway 07. Montevideo traffic. Step 3. But the next leg is probably be about the same length as this one, so about an hour and a half. The next leg is to Sierra Alpha Zulu Sierra. So whatever that airport is. Take a look at it once we're on the ground. See if we can do it. Because there have been issues with the Phoenix recently. Speed now 160 knots. Montevideo traffic, Aeronaut 3-5, Papa Heavy, turning final now, runway 07, Montevideo traffic. Will maintain speed 160 knots. Maintain until 5 mile final. Montevideo traffic. Is it Montevideo or Montevideo? I have no fucking clue how to pronounce it properly. Oh, Fry, we're testing out Air Baltimore right now. In addition to doing this aeronaut flight. If you want to join Air Baltimore, just go to baltimoreairgroup.org. If you want to participate in our beta testing, we are in active development. Seb's going to release an update here within the next few days. So, right. Montevideo traffic, Aeronaut 3-5, Papa now, final runway 07, got about 7 miles to run, Montevideo traffic. Noted. What's doing this, my question? Put the gear down. Let's take this over by hand in a moment. It'll be Toga flaps 2 for go around. Noted. We're high. This thing's failed. Alright, 5. Bar. Okay. You know, look at the runways real quickly to see if they're, see if I can take this thing in there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. Montevideo traffic. Aeronauts 3, 5 Papa, short final noun 07. Montevideo traffic. You're high, or sorry, you're low. Nice, remember, nice big beautiful flare on touchdown. No, not yet. Noted. Noted. Continue. Not liking these stutters. Continue. Okay. Probably my best one yet. Though that bank on touchdown was not acceptable. And I didn't do any reverses there. Auto off. Yeah, our bank there was pretty awful though. Oh, you should. You weren't here for this, but you should have seen the absolute mess I made into Palma with David. I haven't told the controller runway inspection is required. And Montevideo traffic, Aeronaut 3, 5 Papa, now clear of the runway, taxiing to parking at our discretion. Montevideo traffic. Backs away. Yeah, I will say that one second. Damn, I hate when that happens. Where the fuck did my mouse just go again? And once again, that's useless. Oh, come on. 7.8. That's brutal. That's not long enough. It's long enough for a triple, not this thing. We might be fucked the next leg then, because the issue is that the Phoenix is out of commission for right now. And the reason that the Phoenix is out of commission is because there's been a lot of issues with the Phoenix aircraft. And I'm not nearly confident enough in the Rusty to be able to try a smaller airport. No wait for this. MD-11. Yeah, the MD-11 doesn't match this thing, does it? The MD-11 is the MD-11's quite tiny, quite small compared to this thing. Though when compared to a 777-200, a 777-200 could be used. I just can't take this thing down. Just waiting for that APU to become available. And no show won't. Oh yeah, well, there it is. All right, what is the damage? $9.25. Delayed 2 minutes. Short. Really? They thought it was a short landing. Really? Average touchdown. No beacon lights for 33 seconds. So. Okay. Yeah, and with a 7,700-foot runway, wouldn't even be possible. Unless we were to use the A380. I'm talking about using the A380. So the Phoenix is out of commission for the time being. The Rusty 737 isn't a good option, especially for that long of a flight. The 777s aren't technically allowed. Rusty 737. What other options do we have? I mean, we could go an X-plane. Could we take the A313-900 though? Because I have one of those in X-plane. That's a question. Oh, they're also a KO. Oh, great. In that case, we might be stuck on this for right now. We might actually be stuck on this right now. Because but the thing about the fly-by-wire is that I don't have that actively installed. Not to mention, I'd want to do a test flight with it before I go and do one. When we're in a competition. So that's the thing. Unless, well, yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. Well, You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we'll use the Rusty. We will use the Rusty. The A310's even more rusty. Yep. We will use the Rusty. I think that's what I usually use. Now, warning, it'll take an extra minute to come online. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and remap my push to talk button. Push talk button remapped. All right, it'll take us an extra few minutes to get this up and running. What's the weather? Uh, 08. Well, not doing anything after this leg. I can guarantee you that. But I will fly the 737 for today, if it's the only option. Let's see how long it takes this thing to load in. Because this thing will take an extra minute. Because first time launching it in SU5. In broken SU5 as well. If not, I might just go to bed because I'm a little tired. Noted. Is it bad that I'm just awfully tired? There we go. Oh my word, it did it again. SU5 has done this to every single aircraft. Okay, like, seriously. Where's the fucking aircraft? SU5 has done this to every single aircraft that I've flown on the first time of it loading. Every single time. Did it with the any shit. Did it with the with the wonderful one. Oh shit! I forgot. I'm gonna have to reset this thing up. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reset this thing up. You know, I don't feel like doing that right now. You know what? No, we're actually doing something else. We're not going to work on this right now. What's the weather at Shoreham looking like? Fry, you gonna go to Shoreham? I just don't feel like. Yeah, let's go to Shoreham. Oh, good. It took me a few minutes as well because I'm not used to this. Because it's been a minute since I was went VFR. It's EGK, EGK. If you need the IKO. I don't need to run to the restroom in a moment. I know you can't always see that this AMD artifacting, but it's like really bad on my end. Shoreham is right here if you need it. It's down more south than London, or more south than Gatwick. Right, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Real quickly, be right back. Back. All right. I have checklist here. Now I'm gonna go ahead and pull up my VAT UK stuff real quickly. CTS. I have that's 730. History. All right, there we go. Now I have what I need. Okay, trimming. Select, hold, trim. Engine level flight lookout, out seat instruments. Then pat for climb and descend, and then exiting climb is APT. To altitude, power, and trim. And then every 500 feet, you check direction, airspeed, balance, lookout, and the engines. Nope. All right. No, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and get this up on this mini screen here. As kind of as a reminder for you. All right, Shift Charlie. Verify that this is correct. Disable the detents. Let me go ahead and bring up yoke view again. Should I throttle cam? I don't. Yeah. Advise your intentions. What the fuck? Let me turn that guy off. Let's see here. Character quality. Low. Character quantity off. See if that got him away. Did not. How do you get rid of... How do you disable this in 2024? Alright, click on your... profile name. Go to customize. Go to... Okay. Might have to exit out here. We have some time though. Do this. Customize identity. Copilot. None. Just give him back. Well, once again, with this AMD artifacting, which I know you guys can't see, it's really more screen tearing. I have a new monitor coming later to be fixed later. Will be fixed a little later. See here. Now, did that disable him? It did. Yay. Alright. Let's quickly go ahead and get So get those out of the way. Configure. Fuel will go 75%. Payload will go 50%. All right. And now I don't really need this. Nice. All right. Oh dear. So essentially the thing, there are a few differences between US and CAA. CAA is going to, you are going to be required to get a clearance for startup, as if you were any other aircraft. And then I don't know where in the US we are performing our power checks, but in the UK for CAA we perform it in the holding areas of the runway. And at VFR specific airports, you'll even see like those holding areas are quite big. A lot of times they'll even go into the grass to do those power checks. But there's like extra added space for an aircraft to do those power checks. That, and then also you can't just fly anywhere. You have to follow, of course. You might have to go to a zone transit, all that lovely stuff. I'm just gonna go for we're just gonna do a few circuits, and we'll probably even do. We're gonna go out to the south. I'm gonna go ahead and do some review on this, and then so we're gonna do some slow flight review. Yeah, well, yeah. The UK is kind of similar on that front. If there was a controller online, which currently there is not, you would have to get a clearance from him for a startup. And then you also have basic service and radar service. Basic service just basically advises anything in the vicinity, anything for you to keep an eye out for. And then radar service is actually kind of like giving you instructions like turn base now, turn downwind, turn you're in the downwind leg now, blah blah blah. Right. Yeah, there's a few differences, but there aren't actually that many. So, all right, pre-flight. So what we are going to do. Well, first things first. What's the wind for Gatwick? 240 degrees, 2 knots. Oh, shit, I also need to file a flight plan. A bullshit flight plan, but a flight plan nonetheless. VFR. Alpha. Flight. SDA. Off block at 050 altitude 4,000 feet, 800 Bravo, GKA, time 0200, kilometers 400, VFR Archer to the south. Remarks. Yep. Same thing. Same thing. Full. Yeah, you can do full stop, touch and go, touch and goes. Same kind of stuff. the only real difference is the UK airspace is a bit more congested. So keep that in mind, and then also also you do need that startup clearance if there's control on that. Which if there's not, you're fine. All right, my VFR flight plan is filed, which means it should now show me up as local. All right. So what we are going to do is we are going to take runway 20. Oh, good. So the plan is, this is where we are right now. You know what, I'm gonna get Novograph up because Novograph has better. This. All right. If Novograph will load, that is. All right. So we're here at the apron. The plan is we are going to taxi out via Kilo. We are going to do our checks here at the Kilo 1 holding area. And we are going to take off via runway 20. VFR departure to the south. We're going to do some little circles here out down here. We might even go about as far out as here. We're going to ascend initially to 4,000. And then we're going to do a bunch of weird stuff. Average start time is 20 then. Alright, no, it'll take me an extra few minutes. So remember, I'm doing everything by the book. So, yeah. Anyway, then we'll do it. We'll get the aircraft trimmed. We'll make sure we have a handle of everything. Do a few circles out here. Then we'll do some with your throttle issues, I'd probably do the DA42. I'm the Warrior 2, so for reference. Anyway, that's the plan. Oh, you fixed the throttle issues. Nice. In that case, take the 150. Oh, yeah, take the 152 then. Yeah. And then after we're done with practicing some climbing and descending and other stuff here, then what we are going to do is we are going to come back and we're going to do a few circuits, I think. Though if we wanted to, we could probably go to Bournemouth or maybe another fun airport. Maybe we could go, depending on fuel and everything, we could even maybe make our way over to Bristol. So anyway, that is the intention for now. So we have our flight plan filed. We have our pre-flight completed. All right, parking brake is set and on. Avionic battery master. Both those two on. Alternator, not to worry. Avionics master, which in this thing is foolishly all the way over here. Let's get the avionics on. Throttle to idle. Mixture to cut off. Trim, set that for takeoff. Basically right there in the center. No walk around. No walk around. Because it's not required for VAT UK. Alright. Check the contents of the fuel tank. That is left is sufficient. Right is sufficient. Okay. To the emptiest tank, which will go right now, we'll go left tank. Alright. Verify that the flaps are up. Light switches are all off. Pitot heat. Off. Doors are closed. Battery. Battery masters are on. Fuel quantity checked again. Annunciator panel. This. Good. Beacon lights. Oh, first off, let's get tune the frequency. Tune 122.8. Alright. Beacons to anti-collision lights to on. Circuit breakers checked. Looking good. Alright. Shoreham traffic, Gulf India, Romeo Yankee November. Start up now. For expecting VFR departure to the south. Shoreham. Alright. Throttle 1/4 of an inch open. Alright. Mixture full rich. Fuel pump to on. Okay. Fuel selector check at least fuel tank, or at least full tank. That's right then. Prime. Once. ATIS and startup. We've obtained the startup clearance because we're on 22.8. In terms of the current Gatwick METAR, current Gatwick METAR says QNH 1022. Let's go ahead and quickly throw that in. That's just ever so slightly annoying. Okay, there we go. Okay. Prop area is clear. Clear prop. Just to start. Startup successful. Wheel pressure. Looking good. In green. And then throttle set to 1200 RPM now. Tap it more. There we go. Basically. Basically. If you wanted to, you could just go into SimBrief, say, give me a flight plan, give me a VFR flight plan for Shoreham, and just file that if you wanted to. So, or just do what I do, fill out everything manually, but put some bullshit for the weird transponder thing or whatever. Yeah. And then just put VFR departure to the south or something like that, or VFR departure to the north. All right, oil pressure is rising. Good. All right. After start. Fuel pump off. Ammeter checked. Section checked. Magnetos check the dead cut. fine. Instruments. Check the instruments now. We are going to be departing via runway 02. Sorry, runway 20. Golf Mikey. Or Golf Mike. Jamaica. Uh, 20. Yeah, 20. There we go. 20. There we go. That's looking good though. All right. Taxi now to Kilo 1 via Kilo. Short-term traffic. Golf India Romeo Yankee November taxiing now. Kilo 1 for runway 20 via Kilo. Short-term traffic. No, what's the temperature? That temperature's fine. Alright. Parking brake off. And then in the taxi, we are going to check the turns. Brakes checked. Checking the turn indicator. Right. The checking the compass, making sure that they both align correctly, which they do. Tail ball, yeah. Directional indicator, yep. Good, looking good. Looking good. This is Kilo 3 here. Get down. Okay. Barnaby, move. Hang on. There we go. You're watching me do a spot-on job with taxi here. Dog decided to get himself all caught up in my headphone cable. Oh, look. Did you connect up to Vatson? Alright, this here is the holding is Kilo 1. So we are going to go ahead and perform our power checks right here. Alright. See if I can see you. Like there somewhere. I think I can. I really can't tell. Anyway. Alright. Power check. Parking brake set. Throttle set 1200 RPM. Short traffic. Golf India Romeo Yankee November. Doing power checks now. Kilo 1. Holding short of runway 20. Short. Right. 1200 RPM. To fullest tank, which will be at this point in time our left. Area behind. Clear. Alright, throttle now 2000 RPM. There we go. Carb heat. Check. Alright. Magnetos. Both left. Alright. That was a max drop of... That was about a drop of 75 RPM. Right. Check. That was about a drop of another 75 RPM. And 75 minus 75 equals 0. There was no difference. Alright. In the meantime, while we're in this view, we can check the T's and P's. So oil temp is in the green, fuel pressure is in the green, and oil pressure is in the green. Alright. We can check the ammeter. Looking good. And the suction. Is looking good as well. Alright. Throttle now back to idle. Throttle to idle now. And drop back up to 1200 RPM. Alright. Power check completed. Alright. we can now do our lineup checklist. Alright, transponder to altitude reporting. Pitot heat, if it is minus 10 degrees, or sorry, if it is less than 10 degrees, it needs to be on. It is not. The current METAR says it is 11.
Short traffic, Golf, Sierra Mike, Foxtrot Yankee, startup for VFR departure to the south. Short.
Alright. I just be advised we might have some fog coming in over Gatwick. That was as of 3 minutes ago, I think. No. No. No, it wasn't. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Landing lights. Alright, sorry. Yeah, alright. Landing lights on. Strobe / anti-collision lights on. Good. TPL. Alright. Before takeoff checklist. Circuit breakers checked. Alternator fine. Trim set for takeoff. Right, make sure full rich. We never change that. Flaps as required. So flaps 2 for takeoff. Alright. Fuel to the fullest tank. Oh, we need to check the annunciator panel. All those items perfect. Primer is locked down there. Fuel pump is on. Pressure is checked. Alright. Directional indicator is good. Flight controls. Full up, full down, full left, full right. Free and correct on that side. Full up, full down, full left, full right. Free and correct on that side. Alright. Takeoff briefing. So once again, what I'm going to do is we're going to line up via runway 20. We are going to immediately upon takeoff we are going to turn heading south. So let's go ahead and put that in real quickly on this. The header bug. You're going to turn south. And we are going to immediately begin. Sorry, we're going to climb up to an altitude of 4,000 feet. We are going to do some loops here. Okay. That is takeoff briefing completed. And then in our safety briefing, so in the event of an engine failure, on the takeoff roll, we are going to, if we are still on the ground, we are going to immediately bring the throttle to idle and slam on the brakes. In the event that we are airborne and we have it, we are going to try to land back on the runway, slam on the brakes, and use the runway runoff area if needed. And if there is not sufficient runway available, then what we are going to do is we are going to turn. We are going to make a left turn and try to land on an adjacent runway. So we are going.
Short traffic, Golf, Sierra, Mike, Yankee, taxiing runway.
Safety briefing completed. Before takeoff checklist completed. Alright. Lineup checklist is completed. Shorm traffic, Golf, India, Romeo, Yankee, November. Line up now, runway 20 at Kilo 1. Shorm. Now, Fry, I will just say, be careful at this airport because the turbulence at this airport, especially over the buildings, can be really, really bad. So that is the one warning I will say about this airport. Shoreham traffic, Golf India Romeo Yankee November, takeoff now, runway 20. For VFR departure to the south, our climb will be up to 4,000. Shoreham. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Very, very poor timing for that. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Oh, finally you did it. Alright. Throttle set. Airspeed alive. Rotate. Flaps in now.
Sharp traffic, Golf, Sierra Mike, Yankee, at Kilo and short of runway 20, performing radar checks. Sean.
Shoreham traffic, Golf India Romeo Yankee November now airborne. Passing now 1,300, climbing now 4,000 on a heading of south. Shoreham. Alright. 3,500 feet. Airspeed. Fine. Balance. Looking fine. Yeah, fine. Instruments. T's and P's looking fine. Good. Stardust now heading west.
Sharp traffic, Golf, Sierra Mike, Yankee, if, taking off runway 20, VFR departure to the south. Sean.
Not bad at all. For 500 feet direction. Check airspeed. Check. Balance is fine. Lookout. Fine. Engines. G's and P's. Checked. Trimmed successfully. Alright, lookout. Looking fine. Airspeed, vertical speed is good. Airspeed 100. Airspeed is fine. Looking good on that front. Looking good on this. Good. APT for exiting climb. Alright. United Choice, I should be testing Air Club Watermore for this. No shit, we'll return to land if the weather's good. If not, then we may have to divert. Or straight disconnect, so. We do have an ILS in this thing. Alright. It's been another 500 feet. Lookout checked. Insurance looking good. Airspeed fine. Altitude fine. Speeds are all looking good. T's agreed. Good. We're about to exit a climb, so that'll be altitude power trim. And in a moment, we're going to make a turn heading east. All right. Do they have to retrim? What the fuck? What the fuck? So I just realized something. No wonder why I wasn't trimming. No wonder why it wasn't streaming. Just gonna make a left turn now, heading east. Just went a little bit right there. Maintain balance. You know, this is funny because I took about a week away from VFR, and now it comes back. And now I feel like I've come back better than before. You know? Not a bad little departure there now, was it? Not a bad little departure now, was it? Alright. Lookout is fine. Altitude is fine. Oh, you're a little on the higher side. I would like to be, but we're fine. We're still well within the airspaces. Only by about 700 feet, though. No, only by about 1,000 feet. I think that next airspace begins about. Can't quote me here, but I want to say it begins at, roughly speaking, about 5,200 feet. That's what I want to say. We're getting off this heading of east a little bit. Let's go ahead and make that turn again. Alright, fuel is sufficient, though. We are significantly lower in the left tank. Let's go and switch over to the right then. That'll explain why we're drifting off to the right. By a little. Now this here is what Microsoft Flight Sim was designed for. This right here is what it was designed for. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. So Fry, did you know that in the Piper, in the PA-28, this can allow you to do localizers? You can do, yeah, you can do localizers through this. You can set your course there, and then actually it's an ILS as well. Because you can also do the glide slope. It's an ILS. You know, trimming is what is known as the poor man's autopilot. Yeah. Right, let's see. Can I see you down there? No, probably under the clouds. What do you got? Reason I shouldn't see you. Oh. Let's see. Looking for you. You know what we might do? We might go back to land, and check out GFX. Which theoretically provides much more realistic weather. GFX. Go Foxtrot X-ray. supposedly provides much more realistic weather. And, yeah. Question is, why can I not see you? You're only, what, a mile behind me, roughly? Same altitude? Yeah. Yeah. You must be blending into the clouds. That's true. Let's see here. Yeah, it must be the clouds. Ooh, the DC-3. That sounds interesting. Not really. All right, I'm gonna turn now, heading south. So just caution that. Sorry, not heading south, but heading west. No. Turn now, heading north. I'm going in down for some circuits. All right. Send now down to 3,000. Power altitude trim. Turn now, heading north. Storm traffic, Gulf India Romeo Yankee November, turning now, heading north, looking for circuits now, around runway 20. Turning base now, Storm. Alright, been about 1,000 feet, lookout we're fine, direction we're fine, balance we're fine.
From traffic, Golf Sierra Mike Yankee turning north to join the base leg runway 20. Sharp.
Altitude, speeds are fine, T's and P's fine. So the runway is 0 to 0 degrees, which means that. About that. Alright. Look out, refine altitude. We're 3,000. Damn, we're still like way high.
Sharm traffic, Golf Sierra Mike Yankee, turning right base runway 20. Sharm.
Take our first set of flaps now. Alright, look out, refine.
Sharm traffic, Golf Sierra Mike Yankee, turning final runway 20 full stop. Sharm.
And Shoreham traffic, Romeo Yankee in November is gonna make this full stop as well. Sure. Alright. I'd like to get in between the clouds if I can. Or I'd like to get below the clouds if I can. Fry, let me know when you start breaking out around. You know, I tried to make this circuit's visibility just not good enough. I see it now.
Storm traffic, Golf Sierra Mike Yankee, clear runway 20 at Alpha Texan 8, runway Alpha. Sure.
Storm traffic off India Romeo Yankee November now fully visual. Approach runway 20. Final call before landing. Shorm. That visibility there was not great at all. Fine. Now smooth crossing that. The round off. Oh, now that's the way to land this. That is the way to land this. $176 feet per minute. That is perfect. That was a perfect landing. Storm traffic, Golf India Romeo Yankee November, now clear of runway, taxiing to parking. Storm. Alright. After landing, flaps up, trim to neutral. Okay. Landing lights off. Alright. That was fun. Alright, we might give GFX a go. I don't know. I think we've been at this now 4.5 hours. I think we're actually gonna end the stream off about here. So I can go do it so I can go do some proper cleanup. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Which is sad. It's sad that we couldn't do the next leg, but I'm just not good enough in the Rusty 737 right now. To be able to do the next leg on the thing, and right now Phoenix is having some issues. And I'm actually going to tell people that if they need extra time for Phoenix to fix some of the issues with the buses, then I'm going to tell them that that time will be allotted. We'll see. We'll have to see when Phoenix releases a hotfix, or who releases the hotfix and when. Because I am willing to give people extra time, considering that trying to land some big massive aircraft at some place is not always a good option, or at some tiny place is not always a good option. Either way, we'll have to see. Because yeah. Oh, that's that's funny. That's that's funny. So, or Fry. Nearly called you sub there. That is funny. I understand. This is freeware scenery. This 2020 freeware scenery. Parking brake set. Alright, throttle. Make sure I don't cut off. Magnetos. Well, it did it for me, so. Whoops. Alright, not a bad little flight. Fry, you gonna... yeah, you've already disconnected. I was gonna ask if you wanted to come over here for a screenshot, but you already disconnected. Alright, well, I think that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna go do some proper cleaning. Take out a bunch of rubbish. Get to bed early. So you have a shift in 12 hours. So anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a nice little stream. Our next one will most likely be either Wednesday night or Thursday night. It'll be a few days because tomorrow night I get a monitor that I'll need to set up. Tuesday night I have a lesson, a P1 lesson in this thing again. At least I hope I do. And then Wednesday night, we'll see how tired I am on Wednesday. I have a lot of stuff I have to do Wednesday, including film a video. So anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been an absolute blast. And I will see you all in the next one, most likely Thursday night. See ya.